Hey, checking, 1, 2, 3. Hello. Alright, I think we're pretty much good here. Yes, hello everybody, my name is Yuki, back with ZZZ, or Zenazunzer in this case. And I am about to start the new story. That's the word. I was like having to trouble saying the fucking.
We fighting? Take me.
My loyalty lies with the
I need to see if there's anything else.
I have
Standing by. Handmade ring, ready for combat.
Where is Envy?
Only the you have my
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Standing by.
Anything else I can replace here? Damn. Yeah, I forgot that this one's gonna shit. I mean, this is not bad to start off, but it could have been a lot better, unfortunately.
Number 0, Anby.
Anyways, let's go for it. Oh, wise. The video search has received a reservation. CP seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We're taking a reservation now? We signed up with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? Added channels for reservation and deposit. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute. Make clients reservations in just 5 minutes. What's the point of the reservation? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance? Anyway, let's work on the customer first. We're going on them for this month's electricity bills. Oh, hello, Hugo.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation. The ambiance here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark. I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true.
Rumors?
Children of Devils.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know. Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
Like you.
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment. Too bad vampires don't actually exist in New Eridu. Oh, and I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic.
Wait, what does that mean? Hypo... Ah.
Anyway, back to the movie. It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father and ultimately dies in the process.
So, it's about patricide.
You think so? To me, it's more like a revenge story. The villain just happens to be the protagonist's father. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Jesus.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad, just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs. Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
Oh my god.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on.
Oh boy.
Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting. Especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the light. Well, thanks for today. I'll take my leave for now. Until next time, my precious friends.
Season 1 Epilogue. Bury your tears of the past. A. So it's not the end yet, so the next one will be the end. Okay, so that's when Hugo and Vivian comes in. Got it, get. Okay. Weiss, I feel like this Hugo talks freely. He seems a bit suspicious. We met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. He was somewhere. They even withdrew halfway to the competition before. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks smile on us today. Speaking of love, didn't Hugo mention a raffle event? Oh yeah, You mentioned there's a promotion raffle event for the auction on Lumina Square. Why, don't tell me you're... I'll go find check developer class circle. Fine. Since we made so much tonight, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. It's the experience that matters, not the result. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so that it don't stand too late. Blech. Blah blah blah. Oh, hello, you.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
Hi there. Are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, but so please head to the back of the line, the queue. So, yeah, actually, so you came after all. Here too. I guess it's always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. But if I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There are quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident, but don't look. Look. Bruh. Hey, young man. What do you think you're doing cutting the line? Cutting the line? Do you know who I am? So? You don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hoffman, current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hoffman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in very charity events. At the end, you're quite persistent, aren't you? And sure, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural to have the right proper priority access. Who authorized this? I'm just here to work, but we haven't received any instruction on priority access. Never met anyone so instant in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to. Wait, my wallet? Where did my wallet go? Like I say, no wonder you came over to talk to me. You're trying to distract me and steal my wallet. Oh, thief! Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. Intuition, spot on. I knew you were fishing a moment outside. Now you're finally showing your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to properly convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Actually, I'm more infamous than Mockingbird.
What? You're even more evil than Mockingbird? No wonder you snatched my wallet.
I know. Now might not be the best time to say that, but I'm genuinely curious about your true identity.
Forget it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am. I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Listen, you can't just throw accusations around. You'll be held accountable for what you say. I did not steal your wallet, but if you insist that I did, let's go to PubSec together. Of course, if you can't prove it, I'll be pressing charges against you.
Press charges? That's a bit too extreme, don't you think?
Looks like you found the right approach to deal with people like him.
Screw you, motherfucker.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft!
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything.
Bruh. Yeah.
Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock. Your outfit, while elegant, shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense!
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it! You'll regret this. Just you wait!
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
I still have some doubts. Did he really just drop his wallet?
Regardless of what really happened, he got what he deserved. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely accused you. People like that should have a taste of their own medicine. That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying something. Don't tell me...
A good movie never spoils its ending. But feel free to speculate. Anyway, it was nice running into you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Alright. I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock's family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth, even Tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well, be it the funding or reputation. They're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being afflicted means how to deal with these high society people. The people I encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless. These words were made for them. Well, the same applies to the most people. The Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, that are immersed in its arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collector below their playing field. Otherwise, in any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tots people, of course. After all, the Tots Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Ellie, toe-to-toe with the Mayfly-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scene. A New Ellie is clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths. But if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Right, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. I think you could leave. You see a cat playing with a wallet. Everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra things in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my. I'd be that some kind-hearted person to give enough money. You tentatively reach into your pocket and feel the raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, that's a price to claim.
anyone.
Oh shit! Wow, thank you and your friend were earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. Alright, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize! The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Yippee! I got money! Thank God, because I'm actually struggling with money right now, so honestly, that's pretty good. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? Oh, it's a ticket. Here you go. The grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about stingy, though. Talk about stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, should we share some with Hugo? He probably wouldn't need the pocket change. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess next time we'll have to wait until we run into him next time. Yeah. Wise, new to suspension and Bringer investigation outcome. It seems like the commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal action. I was hoping PubSec's internal investigation would drag up more big themes. Most have gotten the hush. You make a good point. After all, Altus are involved. PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh? Wise, I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Who is it? It's Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you fine at the moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. This doesn't sound like a good thing. Upon opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing. It's good today have some free time. Please, wait a moment. And I have a visit to fetus in 5 minutes. What's up? Look at that new little idol that I like the house. It's cute. Mr. Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the master of Victoria housekeeping. You probably don't know anything about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of the area. Is it the mayor I'm thinking of? Yes. Whoever it is currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, the mayor is probably just an ordinary person. I never met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process. Although I have already suspected you were loyal to some big name, I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you. With you two. Which is why we came. After all, you've both been deeply involved in previous bringer and sacrifice related events. We haven't gotten into trouble, have we? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured. I pledge on my honor that the affair has no ill intentions, and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. You will only contact us through the phone. Alright, let's talk. Thank you very much. And, without further ado, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place.
You know about Helios Academy?
Yes, I do. And I knew your teacher, Carol. She was a kind person. I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
One day, We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes.
Our
I
eyes?
stumbled upon some of the data Kara left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude.
What the fuck?
I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves without EOS?
Exactly. You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time.
Yippee!
I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Are you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone's safety. So I hope you'll forgive my caution. I'd been observing you for some time. That said, I'm confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
They're talking about this now? Oh, fuck, I did not make that. Ouch. They're talking about this right now. I'm remembering the part where at the very beginning, chapter 1, there was like some kind of flashback of some sort. I need to see that again. I wonder if that's related. I'm pretty sure it is related.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people. Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Over.
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Out there, why you feel oh shit. After all, you feel almost as if an invisible binding within you has been done. Your eyes and brain feels almost blurred, but it passes quickly, replaced by a sense of lightness and clarity you never felt before. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and mysterious power swirled within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you. Of course, receive fair compensation upon completion. Take your time in the journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, you're ready. Let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured that I will protect you and that will not let you get hurt. Let's confirm the mission objective. The Master wishes for us to retrieve the information from your data box in order to update the code of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction. Let's keep moving.
That's one hollow data success. That's one hollow data set successfully to retrieve. Master Proxy, you're indeed skilled. Let's go find our next babe. If only I work here were this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Yep, that's out. There's just take that. Master Proxy. It seems that this laser console requires a passcode. But based on the available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps you missed something. The killer might be inside that console. After manipulating the console, you successfully hacked into the system. Although you can't directly crack the close code, you learned that clues are hidden in the nearby area. Relay this information to like on the L. Some information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Can't think me out to proxy here. And we would have been stuck already. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching clues related to passcodes to surrounding neighbors.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
Really? Master, the string of numbers should be the passcode here. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master Props, let's input the string of numbers in the console right away.
I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode now.
Yes, sweetness.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please, let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
Oh my god.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you could handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Good. We retain another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We're ahead of combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure you.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard. You're already...
Mr. Prox, this console needs a passcode. Give it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time, the passcode is much more complex. It requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete trick. Here, there's a mission to life on the out. There are 3 pods. Let's hurry and find these scattered passcodes then.
Huh. It's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep an eye out for it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship with an outstanding proxy such as yourself.
Here we go.
Better dodge.
Ellen, switch up.
Oh, fuck.
Master Proxy, let's take a look around this area. We might be able to find clues regarding the passcode.
Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. Soon. Let's keep searching for the remaining parts.
Roxy's moves seemed more fluid in that last battle.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
One. Consider the mission and 1 part of the passcode.
Master Proxy, we've been in the hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling?
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered a hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Thank you for looking out for me. Oh, phone. 04.
The last passcode is here.
There's the one about the passcode. 51. Let's go back to the circle. You still remember the numbers from before? I forget. Don't worry, Master Proxy. I'll memorize everything.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Ow. Okay. Remember the numbers was 0451. That's okay. This is the last piece of data. Master Cross. Our mission has been successfully completed. If I experience any physical discomfort, everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the hollow and report the mission results to the mayor. To the mayor. To the mayor! Not of the mayor. What the heck am I talking about?
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the hollow and carries human genes.
What?
Within it, we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft. Frankly, there aren't many people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
All right, we'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while Tops is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if Tops weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Bye!
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe he left a puzzle for us to solve, like in the movies.
You've been watching too many movies, Wise. We need to separate fiction from reality. Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and string a number appears. It is literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way... Anyway, let's try
Detective.
contacting him.
Oh my god.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask. About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
So you'd like to attend the auction? I'd love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand. But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task? Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
Bursting through the main story, getting papita. Sorry, give me a second. Sorry, I'm doing something right now, so give me a moment. Alright, let's continue.
You've arrived, my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need to do shadow someone from record and tell me everything that you and say. And that someone is Hartman River. The head of the Epilogue family? That's right. I already got his schedule. Soon, he will be meeting with someone to nearby. I need to know the exact details of the exchange. Rules. Of course, if you are in trouble, I'll take out the auction invitation you need. This is what they call a business war. To be honest, based on my sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You could be stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Well, that's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from Pub6 shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connection to Pub6, won't you? It's not just Pub6. Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hi, that ain't like that blonde gentleman be your friend as well. You know, of course, he often comes by to buy flowers. He's always so generous, very generous. However, he's always buys flowers from memorial gardens. Because there was deceased loved ones. Seemed like someone was stuck with quite a story. Yeah. Blah blah blah.
Another waste.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. Alright, time is precious. Get to the point. Oops. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind that are gone. Here I hope so. Hey, shut the business down. Make sure to do it clean. Understood? Oh, okay. Sorry to administer. I mentioned before. There's no problem. The thing is worth far more to do. You have to make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget, our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option. Making my way downtown.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How's the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, that's the Hartman. Can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already. Of course it won't hurt much. Breaking even would already be good enough. These are mastered Erdman souls. To improve our family's reputation, let's do some sharing. You're dumping all of their unprofitable business onto us. Isn't it just too... Shut up. Of course I will. The grand influence within chance. You have to take it step by step. I will manage. I'll take behind the things you've heard. You managed to meet Hugo in front of the flower shop. We exchanged intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You shared your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remained allured as he listened intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate points at his ease. The key points he asked thoughtful questions to clarify the details. Who knew this guy could be so serious?
I see. Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you have to maintain carefully. Even as family, we might not fully know each other. For example, our... someone who was like a mother to us, loved us deeply, but also kept many things from us.
Mother. Huh. For me, that word only brings fear, pain, and hatred. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late. She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another, unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Oh. Yeah, easily. I expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind. No, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Master Proxy.
It's been a...
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff from... No, that's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Prophecy, may I have a look at the information you've received? This can't be fake, right? This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So you were in contact with Tops as well. My friend. Let's come to that. Oh, my friend. You see. They must be quite a character. Don't worry, I won't pry any further if you're reluctant to share. Well, I'm now. Take my leave. See you at the auction room. Have a pleasant day. Why, it's not that we sorted out the invitation. Let's get some good rest and get ready for the auction. Gonna take a little break. I need to eat something. I haven't eaten anything for a while, so yeah, we're taking a little break right now. BRB. Alright. I am back and ready. Well, kind of. Just let me do something. Good. Alright, let's continue. Well, it's not that to sort out the reputation. Let's get some good rest and get ready for the auction. Oh, that lag. Okay, let's get this one a minute. Look at that chunker. Look at this chunker. Oh. Crap. Give me a moment. Yeah, flag. Oh. Crikey, I'm lagging like crazy. Yeah, give me a second, just some shite on the back. Oh my. Hey. I need to wait for like a few minutes. How about that? Oh, crikey. It is... Oof. Give it a second.
A bowl of noodles in the evening is a great way to wind down.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the animation. No! It's stuck! Maybe I shouldn't have attended this. It's so far. It's so far off. Yeah, I need to restart.
There are so many flavors out there, and the perfect combination is yet to be discovered.
Could have done that in the entire time. For fuck's sake.
There are so many flavors out there, and the perfect combination is yet to be discovered. Ha-ha! You slurped it clean. Scallions and all. Gonna brag to Dad about it for sure.
Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite? Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. There are also some expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Looks like we're a bit early. Like one of the others haven't arrived yet. Haven't arrived yet. Why? Shall we look around a bit? Around first? We can also try some very expensive-looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a leading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I have no other choice. Nice. Looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
Oh, hello, Vivian.
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you. Chosen one.
Hello.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
Chosen one? What's that? Sounds like something from a tacky novel that was popular a decade ago.
Words can only convey so much, so it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But you'll know what I mean soon enough.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake, and I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. But I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
You talking to me?
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
Hi.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Dear guests, the auction will begin shortly. Please make your way to the venue.
Where did Belle go? The fuck?
Not much longer until it's mine.
Are you alright? See, you caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. And I'm relieved. Actually, I've overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that building dollar at that auction. Perhaps as the Messieurs Miss Vivian said, they didn't introduce through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill. Then I won't hold it! Let's just show up. Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other bodies set their sight on that item you want. Should that happen, adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. Sus motherfucker. What a small world. So we got a new companion today. An obnoxious blonde boy with an accent. Obnoxious blonde boy. It's a long story. I just one of your comment to be able to attend this auction. And Master Edmund found out, and he'll make sure to investigate where he got that the invitation from. Who's that? Even though you know who Master Edmund is, he's a prominent figure in the tops. Someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund will also attend the auction. Yes, he has an extremely noble mark in his forehead that anyone will see it will remember. What am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You're afraid we don't sit on site on the same auction time. You have no chance of winning. Master, that gentleman looked just now seemed very hostile towards you. Yeah, it looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Head into the venue. Okay. Here you go. Your invitation has been confirmed. No auction. Please follow me. Get to the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none worth your look. There's a strange and amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try big. The good news, you only have one opponent. Bad news, that guy's Curtis. You'll just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Cecilia wasn't cheap. Well, seems intrigued by this bidding comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Let's raise the bid a little. How about 10%?
Such a small amount, as expected of a commoner. I'll raise the bid by 50%.
The start of an auction is crucial. Your opponent is determined to win, so it's best to shake his confidence first.
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Good luck to you. Host, I increase my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable. Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though, in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny!
Jesus, okay.
If I can get it for under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
If I'm not mistaken, Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow, she just said, "Don't let your sympathy sway you," then went ahead and bid anyways.
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets. So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
That statue quite is indeed extraordinary. I have previously helped clients acquire similarly distinctive statues. Was I going after time as you know what? No, according to what you said, when you know what happened at the concept of clients at all. Is this thing bad assessment? As long as you like it, it's not a lost. Collectibles are always judged first and foremost by the master's preference. Miss Vivian also seems to have a keen eye for collectibles. It is a bit concerning. Master Honest, come along. There's something important to bid on. Curse it. I have no idea what the sell behind this thing is. I insist on going through the auction process.
The coffee here is drinkable.
Why are there so many unfamiliar faces around? I thought this was for regulars only.
The coffee here is drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit.
Uh.
Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back, and you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it? I'm willing to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
Okay, you got me again.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving. People often mask their true intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinking silently, mouth 2 words. Master Proxy.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you soon, my friend of many secrets.
I know what Lord Faithlin is doing right now. No, it's not the time to be distracted. Please, I'll think about them once I'm done here.
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back! Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes! Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating is the unique gem embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen.
I want to see it.
Magical.
Sacrifice core. A weird core is extracted from a sacrifice, reading out ominous. Seems to be hiding a mysterious power.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item, yet it's just there on a piece of clothing, completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts, whether they belong or not.
Robe of Heroes. Phew, what a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock family.
Yes, I see it. Seems authentic. Of course, I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I see that girl in the back. After some intense bidding, only 2 contenders remains. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy. Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
In that case, how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the robe. How does that sound?
He called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. I, too, always get what I want.
You're quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of dennies talking to you. If I offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of dennies, would you consider backing out of this bid?
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of dennies, would you back down?
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
Hello, Mora.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes, I won't back down.
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of dennies, I have a feeling it won't be enough to
Hello.
this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Hardman secures the robot heroes at a ridiculously higher price.
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my sincere gratitude to all of you.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy! I'm scared!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's auction. My apologies for the long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Uh-oh.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you...
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a lovely evening. Yours truly, Mockingbird.
With that same look.
After him! Catch that thief, or forget about getting paid tonight!
It's that same.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too.
Moving around, just waiting out.
Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You briefed Lycon about your counter hero. And he emphasized they had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, if I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
He seems pretty nice. He did lend us a hand, so he doesn't really come across as a bad guy to me.
I see. A facade, I'm sure, to earn your trust. In any case, he is very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the Hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Gotta chase after Hugo. Master, it's this direction. We enter the hollow from here. We should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone. That's good to hear. Why not? Ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You know him very well. My best partner at him. And don't change. Master Proxy, are you ready? Let's enter the hollow. Ba-da-ba-ba-dee-bo. Oh, there he goes.
As I thought, Hugo is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the fort is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
Goodbye, my friends.
Pay his provocations no...
Oh. That's Proxy. A containing console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry. Once we find a specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. That's Proxy. The gear of this container console will allow us to proceed and move forward. Let's finish quickly.
I'm not going to let you have your way. Master Proxy, that's one of Hugo's weapons. Make sure to avoid it. It may look like a coin. He's extremely familiar with this place. Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if it let us through on purpose.
Hello to you too.
Stay calm now. Stand still.
It's very right into his hands. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. I can do this to him. Terribly sorry. We'll catch up to him. If I'm not mistaken, the direction he will just skip to should be the area above where we first entered this hall. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up. Okay,
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon. It should be this way.
I can't pause momentarily. It doesn't include a heavily armed figures.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the core to his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, the clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem.
Take
this. Stay calm now. Stand still. He should be nearby.
Long time no see, traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
Oh shit. So that's how this happens.
Beyond reason!
Both of you, enough already!
Uh-oh.
Master Proxy.
Are you all right, Master Proxy? Any injuries?
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, Manager. My blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oaf, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own...
Oh my god, stop!
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you denying it? I merely spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, the hollow radiation encounter that was in on me.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
I have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough? This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it. We've buried idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
I'd urge you to reconsider.
Huh? Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
Oh, help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Are you quite done blowing off steam? Don't kill them. I'll hand them over to public security once we're out of...
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do? They weren't planning to show you any mercy, yet you forgive them so easily. You haven't changed at all over the years, Lycon. To hell with you and your foolish fantasies of being some almighty savior. Haven't you learned your lesson from what happened with your eye and legs?
My principles remain unshaken. No one has the right to take another's life.
Sinners deserve punishment. Do you know how many lives they've taken? I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It really gives me like Yagami kind of vibe. He really gives me that vibe.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Go ahead and try. I will defeat you. I always will. Be prepared to kneel before me, traitor.
You talk too much.
Beg for mercy.
Jesus Christ.
I have you now.
It's literally fucking Ruby. Huh? Oh, fuck.
Beg for mercy.
Oh, fuck.
I have you now.
Damn it.
Proxy, I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How many bodies did the mayor step over in his ascent to power?
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear manager, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
So shut up!
Just standing there. You okay? I thought you could leave. A Lycon goes silent. So lost in memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time. But there's something more important I would like to teach you. Something about faith.
Look at him. He's so young.
Does a phantom thief even need faith?
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith, do you mean something asinine and empty, like justice, dreams, or friendship? Hilarious. Grow up, Lycon. It's time to let go of your naive fantasies of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is
So
very
cute.
simple. I may not walk the path of justice, but I do not walk the path of evil. There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies. Keep that in mind.
I will.
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is unjust. That's why we must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes, you may need to eliminate one if it means saving more.
You're too proud. Your pride may lead you astray.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack. I'll determine for myself what's fair and unfair.
Hey, watch your mouth. If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you're open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack. He took us under his wing when we were in dire straits, imparting his skills and life lessons. But Hugo didn't agree with his viewpoints. Perhaps our paths were always fated to diverge.
I've been curious for a while now. What caused you two to split?
Mockingbird, faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks. And one of them was a disastrous one.
Hugo. You...
What happened here?
Was this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Have you gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago. A really long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog. Are you going to turn your back on Mockingbird? Turn your back on me?
The mayor is different from the others. But it doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
Man, this is a lot.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale. Hugo came from a powerful family, and his relationship with them was always strained, especially with his own father. So much so that Hugo wanted to personally put an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
Oh.
A pleasure to speak with you again.
That was awesome.
Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
No. You've done well. It's just not appropriate for you to get involved in what's to come.
We've been through far more dangerous situations. Plus, we've dealt with Mr. Mockingbird before, so maybe we could help you.
Really, I appreciate your kindness. It's just... Very well. Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
What?
Not long ago, I received a letter declaring criminal intent.
Sir.
Lycon, I know you don't want to place them in danger. I feel the same way. However, I believe they deserve to know the truth. That letter threatened to use a sacrifice to take vengeance against the entire city of New Eridu.
Say what?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled if anyone attempts to use it as a weapon. This is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right. Master Proxy, please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
This is a shit-ass fucking situation. Wise. Although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we investigate our own. That's right. The warning letter is true. This is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltus, Bringer. There might be a deeper secret behind this. Could even be related to a teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. I feel like too much has happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's mockingbird disguise seems to be just a mask. The mask is enough to conceal his entire identity. That sounds like a lot like a certain classic character's classes. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time and rest. Wise, let's discuss how we're gonna investigate the Exaltus. And then investigate by Herman first. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Shu Yan and get more information first. I'll go investigate to us sec. Yeah. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. Poppity poppity patito.
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
So. Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? What I asked about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case, citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further. There's been a lot of obstacles. So there's a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. It's not suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, that's the case was closed. The items not behind Inspector Bringer was sent to Holland's Special Operation for processing. However, those items have already been screened with the Burrow, so there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at Cutsec, most of us here have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I'll not to investigate with you, but I've been missing lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some rather odd missing person cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my phone first. Hi, just let me know if you have any questions. Hello, can I help you? Did you know Bringer? You mean Inspector Bringer? Oh, no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things left behind. Looking at it now, I guess I could consider his estate. Say, special? Special? No, just ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook that he never part of it. But I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyways, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operation. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in offset. In the net. You know, burger? And found him back from secret according to the to-do list and the next day upload the table. Probably already dying to forget. You been memory really that short? Or was it just, just ripping? However, there has been others in back at the time. Because the ringer would have probably have done that. Just because the bag me and I happened to witness it. Is there a problem, citizen? About Bringer. Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? I'm just a curious citizen. Oh, good. Boss has told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in Hollow, or it was something terrible. That operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and managed to pretty unscathed. It was strange. Do you have any information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had a memory issue for a long time. Always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested keeping a diary or something. Though we're not sure yet if this knows. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gathered a lot of information about Bringer. You shared information she and agreed to meet at a Hollow special operation. Looks like I need to check out the items left by Bringer. How did the HF now? Yeah. What's up?
Today's training.
You're here. Julian has already told me of the current situation. Therefore, you found Bringer's belonging. Anything unusual so far? Heard he has a notebook or something. Notebook? A notebook? I recall seeing one. Well, there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have just listened to this tape. There's just routine meetings, minutes, and some recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting that tape, you find one that feels different than this. It seems a bit heavier. You need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. Those recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special and Operation Potsec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There might be something in it inside. Indeed. The way of this tape is different than the others. Let's take a closer look. Hello, you two. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discovered that there seems to be an encrypted message or something. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. It's encrypted. You try to crack it, and we'll leave it to you. He did it. I suspected. It looks like there's new content to be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be this way. What secret? Sakaki wants to know? Shuya, you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about it. After all, we put so much effort into hiding it. There must really be an answer inside. I'll listen to that now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
What information we have?
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the Ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable.
Wait, if the bring me know it's the fake?
It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there?
You hear a long, raspy, creepy noise.
I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
What the fuck happened?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I expect the investigation to lead to this. But what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, try to head back to the view store and rest for a bit. I'll think about the next step. Oh, hello.
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things. But unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
I'm still not sure.
What's not to be sure about? We both share the same goal, and I won't harm you. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
Hello, Lenko. How you doing? Hi. How you doing?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridil. Lord Phaethon.
Oh, God.
Don't tell me you don't like him.
You might not believe this, but I'm actually Phaethon.
You're an outstanding proxy, that's true. But Lord Phaethon's a cut above. No one could ever replace Lord Phaethon. But I know how you feel. You're actually one of Lord Phaethon's fans too, aren't you? So he's your biggest role model in life and you hope to become just like him, right?
How should I put this? I'm not really a fan of Phaethon.
I get it. You're ashamed. You love him so much. I went through a phase like that once. But it's okay to be brave and admit your love.
Oh my God, Vivian.
Relax. I'm with you as you make your journey, fellow fans.
After unexpectedly joining Vivian's formal fan club, you listened to her go on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Oh my. Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time. I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
I was so caught up chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Ringer's belonging in the... You should be hidden in a hollow and out of ring. I need to make some preparation. Let's meet a place for tonight. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. Don't let you get hurt. How do you know her proxies? Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I got a pretty impressive job. I know many secrets. What's the deal with you and Exaltus? Oh shit! Did not know. I just can't. Look, just think of it as my personal beef with Exaltus. Whatever the case, we're all on the same side here. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparation. See you in Blazewood. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into Hollow? Or should we use the old trick and connect to AOs instead? That will be a bit safer. But if we connect to AOs, maybe I might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Don't worry, I'll be with me. You say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I'm still worried. I'll still worry. Vivian will protect me. I'll protect you too, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll get backup for you right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to count that, cause by some time message from Vivian arrives, I have to Blazewood for her. Oh, hello, Ambi. Hello, Trigger. What the hell?
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger, the relevant details of important tapes? I locked it at Theater, I guess. You have time, you should go and refresh your memories. Wait, I need to do that first in order to do... Okay, that's...
I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this, now that everything is completely finished. This uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
Shoot a wicked ambient trigger. We both notice her saying no, don't ask any more questions. Right, I'm rather familiar looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
Pivot.
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there.
Wait,
So then, what are you doing here?
did that person lose?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Huh? Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
What's my thought on the story so far? The hate boner between Hugo and Lycon is wow, to say the least. And also, I knew that Vivian is a huge Phaethon fan, but I didn't expect her to be that big. So, Jesus, Jesus Christ. Speaking of the story, should I take a pause in this main story so I can do Ambi's character story? Because it feels like I need to do the character story before I do this. Should I do that? Can I do that? It feels like it. It feels like something like I need to like see the character story first before going to the main story. I need to check now. I'm... Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do all of it regardless. That's fine. Whatever.
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's had something important come up lately.
Something important, huh? But I think she'd still try to reply to a message from you, even if she were on a mission. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. And that, if I'm not mistaken, in fact, inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut up? You're close right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest until I've confirmed my whereabouts. Recently, she kept getting redeployed. I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We are colleagues at her, so I have to see how you might have some information. You're in luck. However, I want you to promise it. Don't push yourself too hard. Go get a good night's sleep, for her sake, if nothing else. Thanks. I'll do it for you too. I know you say that to everyone, but fine. Here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individual who were not defense force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading out, Trigger? Yeah. Blah blah blah. Ugh.
I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back. I am the Eye of Obel.
Attack and or attribute.
Only looking for intel or hiring me for a job?
It's fine. I'm just gonna do it. I'm guessing the last one. I guess the last one is Abby later on. So if I think that was the last bit of Abby's pictures. Yeah, it just felt like because Abby is in that outfit and we didn't know about it, and it literally just said about like the memory thing. I was like, what? So we need to do the story first? Christ. Purge with Purge Burn, active hits enemies with attack, they can trigger very strict aftershock attack from trigger. When aftershock hits enemies, increase the... When target has Purge, other active characters are the basic... This called can activate basic attacks. What if it... Can it trick... No, look. Okay.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind. Attacking from our blind spot.
Oh my god, the lock on.
You take the shot. Ether vision activate. Suppressing fire. The melody of combat. Recalibrating. Take the shot.
Just shooting this shit out.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
So I'm guessing you're not gonna watch if I'm gonna do the Ambi story for a bit. And so that's fine. I don't want you to like overdo it.
Adjusting for wind. My bullets are one with the wind. Supporting position.
Ether vision activate. Suppressing fire. Pierce right through. Let's hurry up! Take the shot. Adjusting for wind. Show no mercy. Get out of the way! Take this! The target's exposed. Ether vision activate. Weakling! You're nothing but prey! I'll pierce right through. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill. No more games! Let's go! Suppressing fire. Adjusting for wind.
All right, I'll take over.
Then we got that. Ping. Oh, mine. I'll help you determine where it is. Oh, okay.
Idiot.
Oh, did not. Trigger seduce and catch it in there. Don't let me. You're in the defense force. Those other type of people. You can just go. You can just go dishing around through the vigilante justice, can't you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you. You'll be protected here. Nobody corruption here that takes your life. Fine, I'll tell you everything. Like with our one, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours, with that intriguing face. The others are already restrained her in a different way. Is that so? Thank you for your cooperation. Well.
That's Soldier 11?
Probably not the soldier you know of. Oh, never mind, it is.
Take out that sniper.
Focus! You're in my sights. I won't let you take her. Target locked. Take the shot. Time to pin them down. Adjusting for wind. Suppressing fire.
All right, I'll take over.
You're in my sights. Ether vision activate. Take the shot. Adjusting for wind.
Perfect shot. Make it fun for me.
I'll pierce right through. My bullets are one with the wind.
Let's hurry up.
Suppressing fire. Recalibrating. Ether vision activate.
It's meant together.
Press the advantage. Adjusting for wind.
Is our prey giving you trouble? Stay focused.
Show no mercy.
A little kid.
Everybody's kind of attacker.
The target's exposed. Increase firepower. Recalibrating. Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Get shot. Get shot. Get shot. That was a good gameplay. There we go. That was stupid. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels off. Feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else she'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
This Trigger fires a shot. Enemy vanished into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. While enemies begins to close again, by the time Trigger finished dealing with them, the fissure was already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Okay, so that's the start of it. It's me. Sorry. Could you help me relay a message to the captain while you're at the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all our leave starting today. Are you going on a vacation together? Without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. Soldier 11, haven't you found her yet? Yeah. Please don't tell the captain about this just yet. She already got enough on her plate. Are you sure you don't need my help? I appreciate that offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployment are also under order from the higher up. Then am I the kicker or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Why ever I talk about hornets? Never mind. There's something else too. What? You're smart? Want to know? What does Silver's revival? Sounds like a new answer, yeah. You're so steeped in pride that you lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on the internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. Always best to hear in your sweet voice. Oh, stop it, you save your sweet talk by someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, now ready to go and get some rest. A few days later, Trigger received a call from Commander. Yeah. According to her reply, she has already reached out to the informant through Epilogue. The contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. What's up, Manby?
Hello. Is it
Throw up, burger.
the one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it.
Oh my god.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit,
You do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
So, you're that Andy. Sorry, can't trust you yet. It looks like I must trust you, earn your trust. That's me in the hollow. I just keep my combat skills, you understand what I mean? Alright, it's up to you. Let's each head back and prepare. And I'm already playing as Pop. What's up? Andy, you still haven't gone back to cutting pages? I've been posting much? Sorry, I'll help around a bit. I'll help out around the shop. Actually, don't worry. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort fetal tickets, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation. And I don't want to drag that kind of hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So dragging us into it is okay. It's just not them? That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store. And I'll bring you burgers too. Andy? What? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there with you. I understand. Thank you. I like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later that I need to read the key. Get some rest. If the whole keeps knocking, I can solve it for a bit. But I get cable from her if ever, you know? Short while later. Andy, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, lurkers, milk, burgers, or anything? I might pass by a store on the way back from the store. Out the hollows again. Just like that? I made an arrangement with someone. Sure, and I prepared to carry. I won't need to bother you this time, Proxy. We don't need milk or burgers. We just don't need you to return safe and sound. No way. Don't worry. I will. In that case, I'll be off. Oh, what the f- Oh, shh. I was gonna say, I think that one was kind of bugged for a second there. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-up. Soldier 11's the same. As long as I've known her, she never missed out on an appointment. Nor has she been out of contact. We'll find her, Trigger. Can I call her Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. This time, leave the fighting to me. What you need to do is carefully observe my movement. Don't worry, I'll call them when it deems necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements.
Fuck's sake.
Recalibrating.
Copy that. Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Continue?
You don't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
Huh?
Increase firepower.
Support in position. I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So, making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
It's kind of interesting to see Trigger, like, little eye thing on her mask kind of glow certain things when you do certain... She talks about certain emotions.
If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
What was that?
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation?
Neutralize!
I'll pierce right through. Adjusting for wind.
There's both.
Fire support ready. Ether vision activate. In position. You're in my sight.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Not one for nostalgia? I'm starting to understand you more now. Show no mercy. Target locked.
At your command.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Opening.
Supporting position.
Thunder! Eliminating target.
The target's weary. Ether vision activate.
There's both. Thunder!
Time to pin them down.
Evasive maneuver.
Quick shot.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Oh, let's get out of the days things that easily. Huh.
Ambi, what is that?
Adjust. That's the old Silver Slot uniform.
Yeah.
Copy that.
I see. Let's give chase.
Let's see. Is that a lamb tucked away in a building somewhere?
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Oh,
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain.
Oh, so...
Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is.
Huh. This is interesting.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now.
Oh, that's right. This one's Twiggy.
What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me.
Jesus,
When
okay.
they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside lab, Ambi and Trigger pressed their ears against her frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Oh, fuck's sake. Ambi, what's the current plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain. Move straight to place and rescue Soldier 11. Go on, I'm listening. That's it. That's the whole plan? Yeah. Yep. Please provide support from outside. There's something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Is this how Silver Squad operates? I'm the captain. And so that's how it always has been. Right back then, there was usually a backup plan. Twiggy was in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing. I don't know why she came. It's her backup plan. What's her style? First, feign weakness before turning to tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost is too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that would only be utilized when every other options are exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through your headset. Don't try to be here if anything happens to you. You won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was gonna try to be more supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind then. Amy sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. None of the ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
She does the little hum too, what the fuck?
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm.
Oh, that didn't work out well.
Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Maybe rushed out of the lab, but we united to trigger.
Say no more. I've got it.
Let's go.
Copy. Sniper's Creed. 1 shot, 1 kill.
Fire support ready. Target confirmed. Dead. Supporting position. Neutralize. Thunder. Independent down. At your command. Supporting position.
Anby, I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of the scums.
The stars speak with this metaphor. Love for better terms.
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting. But I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
Oh shit.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive.
Thanks.
No, I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
Confident interrupted and Abby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale. There's no sign of life for her. And even...
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the Soldier 11 on the ground, and quickly looks out and arrow to trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
I don't know why, just hearing that makes sounds like this is a threat.
Go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
That's unfortunate. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand you don't feel like talking right now. How's Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As requested, I left with her at the rent a play video store. The kind of lady working there, taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shot has barely changed. But now is not the time to talk about that. You must be anxious to see her. Come to me. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11. Is her condition? Stable, so I can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse all remain stable. But honestly, given her current state, that's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she has regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? Andy approaches Soldier 11. Softly calls out, "Wait." Looks like it didn't work. Andy lowered her hand sadly and points to me.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake.
Harin.
I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd, and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, Having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
Wow.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the defense force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Ambi. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back.
And there
Not
she
so
is.
fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer.
Probably no.
Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
This is a lot to unpack, to say the least. Looks like I've been looks like I've been causing a lot of trouble for me. That's right. So we're billing it all on the Cunning Hair's account. No. Well, as of right now, I am not Andy of the Cunning Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like Andy of the Cunning Hairs, so you must be Andy of Cunning Hairs. How can you possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now is some sleep. How about it? Want to sleep in my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft, but I also think it's best if you go get some rest right now. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's what we do when we receive an enormous electric bill anyways. Or maybe you're not ready to sleep just yet. You'd rather watch a movie or relax. I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching, Vixen? Wow, I didn't actually thought you'd be up front. So, I'm just glad you had the interview. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't put myself up together. Oh? What is it? Is that a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Troll. Freaking trolling her. I'm gonna take a small break. I just need to get a bowl of food real quick, so I'll be right back real quick. So, BRB. Food. Right, let's continue with the last one. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger this time. You know where they went? No, they didn't tell me where they were headed. They're probably out on a date together. Neat. Why would they be alone? Why should they have to bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Trigger wanted to prove me that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it? Maybe she just wanted to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 really is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all of her energy to prioritize stabilizing vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness. That's the most basic requirements of a qualified soldier. So for a company soldier. Can be. What? You do know that someday you have to tell us the full story, right? Whether you want to get involved with us or not, Belle and I are a part of this. We have the right to know. Can I refuse? I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie. No matter how complete the original story is, there will always find a way to make a terrible sequel. I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out to be surprisingly great. We won't force you. We won't force you. We just hope you know you're not. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Why is it right? Besides, is this exactly what friends are built for? But around the first time I met you, Andy, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I still had a feeling that we would become partners with want to trust, and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes. Thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone that funny cares. Well, is your runaway saga final over? I have something I want to say to them before it ends. Well. Boom! Called it, wise. Told you Amy would contact the cutting hairs today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 dangs. At least you got him right, Belle. And there it was, thinking it was premature to go ahead and contact the Kodash just like that. So, you two already contacted everyone at Cutting Hairs from this? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nicolato should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open up the shop. You mind if we don't go looking for them, would you? I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, truly grateful. What the hell? What's up, Nicole?
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
What the fuck? What is Billy thing crossing the crossfire? What the fuck?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
So actually even kept the record of it in first life. What's up, Billy? Anime! It's so good to finally see you. Anyways, I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close! I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. Truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. I'll do my best. How have you all been today? People's been ranting about you every day. Actually, you know that you've been crashed by the Crossies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take it away would defeat the purpose. So when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed, deep down she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, don't be startled. She's been generally really worried about you. Nekomata was about me? You may not be able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Didn't have any process of taking care of you. I always knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy. She understands better than almost anyone who just how wrong the idea is. The idea of solving the problem with just your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was wondering to herself if I had to pay more attention to her. She about me? Yeah, she had a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift from you. You look pretty shocked. To be honest, so am I. Really? Yeah, I can help it more about I don't. I'll read you for radio. Really, I can't imagine but more about how amazing the friendship between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't try to say any of that. Otherwise, she would probably scratch up my paint job with her claws. It's like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Abby, promise me. Please say that you promise me.
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
It's been a while. I bet it must have been nice not having me around for a bit.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty nice to not have to compete for space to lay in Nicole's lap for a change.
Humans have 2 legs, so 2 people can lay on their lap. At least, that's what I heard in a movie once.
That's our boring burger girl. You only sound cool when you're quoting movie lines. Alright, to help make you more interesting, Nekomata has a special gift for you. Here you go.
Aww, the little doll. That's a top heavy.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit, and wow, it somehow looked just like our Andy.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Oh, fuck. Andy, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lunar Square. There was another woman base. And two were... Oh, I think that was the... There's another woman beside her. And two were walking towards the riverside. See. Nicole, thank you. Vic, let me have the best. Nicole, you're the best. Okay. Gotta have fun. And remember to come home with her. Bye.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm... Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Anby. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats.
Pet some creatures.
They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for you. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Jesus.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
You're finally back, but Ivy. Looks like you all had a great time. Have you had dinner yet? Yeah, I still have some leftover carrot cake chips here. You can have as many as you want. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. I'll eating 2 hamburgers before bed may keep being weak. No, I'll burn it all off tonight for now. You want to drag someone to join you for a night run? Take Wise. He'd be totally psyched for it. Andy, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it night. There's something else to do. I should probably turn in early today, too. Okay. Thank you, Wise. Thank you and Beth for all you've done. For the cunning hairs and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cunning hairs. This is a miracle that the Abby of the past would have never dared to imagine. Abby, what prompted you to say all this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? I just suddenly felt like saying. It sounds fishy to me. No. Good night, Wise.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
What?
It's Anby.
Just
Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin? Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you. There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission.
no one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier Love's. Soldier Love's fingers tighten her grip on Ambi, thinking to herself. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosen. Expression turns blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
No.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Amby, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
The lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So, please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Annie, are you about to head up? Here we go. The Cutting Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Anby, you look like a character straight out of a movie right now.
Oh, man.
I never thought I'd be back in this uniform. Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
You are so reliable, Anby.
Well, this technique don't work.
The past me was reliable too.
That's true. The enemy's tough. Be careful.
How you play? Orders received.
You don't need to use the form. Is the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I'm heartbroken, Anby. Here I was, thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
What the f?
This is so weird.
These Ambys... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at TOPS. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No. That's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Ambi. Captain Ambi. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. Me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted. Get out of here!
While a medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half the liquid into her. So, the girl suddenly snatches the liquid away and injects the remaining liquid into her own mouth.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never be lonely.
Strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two masses of monstrous shadows. Moments later, A familiar figure appears with one of these terrifying enemies. Blooded! Huh.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat.
Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
The current you feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Silver Weapon formation.
Shit.
Counter!
Right over. Now you pay. Roger that. Show no mercy, even if our opponent is twiggy.
That's my line.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Oh, fuck!
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Maybe shouldn't mess with feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Engaging. Resolve. The final blow.
Flames? I won't let you have it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
That's a summer end. What the fuck?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Bruh.
I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Ambi?
There's a deadly silence here. So everything that has happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Opal Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
The fact that you're even saying this means you're reconsidering it, right? Good and evil lie in the hand that wields the sword, not the sword itself. I think I heard that in a movie once. For better or worse, Silver Company technology has the power to change our world entirely. I can't help but think of the possibilities it holds for our future.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. We'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Ambi.
I've made up my mind.
Excuse me, Judy. Have you seen my friend Ambi? I am Ambi. You recall my colleague be the kid. I am really Ambi, and I can prove to you. Remember all the things he went through. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the cutting hairs? Not bad. It suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? No, you sure covered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I did have that thing too. No, that thing? What thing? Something like I was thinking. Oh, I read your privacy. I don't know anything about that. I was just thinking of that evil dummy burger girl that gives the spirit with a word again. Then Nicole will be worried about you. You make the word Nicole one separate word. Pretty death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Make a promise. Those clothes sure brings back memories, Abby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has passed. I'm surprised we could still fit into your old clothes. I definitely can't wear any of my original from back then. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? Where are you looking? Abby? I'm not... You're still an awful liar. Has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, promise you. I'll take good care of her. Letting her enter the Hollow is such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they committed to. Right? Won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through. To make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's nice. And are you sure this won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? The military and functional struggles overseas. Unfortunately, Agent History like Silver Company is no focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on the sofa on a previous one. Sounds complicated. Got me too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Anby, welcome back. Any hairs are here to pick up. I'm sure you haven't left it either. I think they'll all just talk to you. Make sure you're safe and sound. You want to check them tonight? I already spoke to them. Anby, you really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again. Shit, considering anything that happened. Because I already made a choice. I won't, because I already made a choice. Then we can rest easy for now. And then, they fucking mistyped that one. Proxy. Well, I know just expressing gratitude with words alone is not enough. I hope that someday I get a chance to help you too. And then I'll give him my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it. Next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation, we'll commandeer any of the cunning hairs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I'll be standing by at all times, waiting your summons. Hey Weiss, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me. Your doppelganger? Well, it would definitely be something if I did see one. Unfortunately, not this time. She ran into Amy and Drake eating burgers together. Now that's a rare combination. I thought so too, so I went over to say hi and catch up with them. What did you talk about? It might be faster if you ask them directly. They're asking why they hadn't seen you around. They're right by 141 right now. Want to talk to them? What the fuck, Belle? How did you get here so fast?
Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
I always thought the smell of burgers would linger, especially if they're fried chicken burgers.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
Burger.
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
What?
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
Boy!
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Burger. Nice, if you're all done chatting, why don't we have back? Burger. Yay, we did. Now, I need to go back to the Phaeton story real quick, because I want to see something. It's not that one.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident. I've recently dug up some clues about the person behind the operation, but my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps...
Okay, so we got the context of what that contact is now, so... Now we know. Great. Alright, let's continue the main story now, because, yeah, just freaking... Bruh. I bet you didn't like her. Roxy, do you believe in fate? I believe what you said before about the Chosen One. You still remember that? That was about something else. Roxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head to the Apollo. Probably gonna use Ambi and Trigger. That's the case. Fuck Christ, that scared the shit out of me.
Leave it from adjusting for wind.
Does he have a does she have a sword?
Save your strength, Andy. Ether vision activate. I'll take punch. I'll pierce right through.
Done. Now it's my turn to ask questions. What exactly is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore. What I'm investigating has something to do with it.
Right over. Copy. Outbound.
You're in my sight. Recalibrating.
A perfect conduit.
Right on cue. Now you pay.
Leave it to me, Andy.
Flip the switch. It's time. Foxy, let's use that fissure to head to the next location.
Here we go.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
We were that legendary artist legend about who started before research. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by white art collectors after his death have become hugely popular. Sounds like quite a nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talents. They would want to have craft forgeries of famous art works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to do such a thing. Not only did they refuse, he also wanted to expose their scheme. Some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know this? Because that legendary artist was my husband. His father. My condolences. Thank you, but not my name anymore. And who exactly are these big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstance, it's hard to tell you. That's the Ringwalk's family. The matter I just discussed with Miss Annie is also related to me. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final will? It's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be amputated in object. And I don't need to work to remember. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Harden's. Roxy, may I speak with Miss Sienna Lalone for a moment? Of course. Alright. Regarding the matters of the wedding ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely grateful to you. Roxy, if you're hungry, how about some food with me? Do I look like I want to eat some of these leftovers? We actually do. Just a little bit.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Why is there food here?
Neither do I.
Because you only have flesh toy. After squeezing and kneading it through, you rest it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuff you don't flesh toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
It's pretty cute.
Run a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you try it open and look inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put the ring in the lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You find some scattered oil barrels. After careful searching, you find nothing resembling the rings inside. Does Sienna actually wants to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She says she's looking for the wedding ring. But she also says she doesn't need any object to remember her husband. We've been sitting here for so long but found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back. Fuck's sake.
What's wrong, Vivian? You've seemed worried for a while now.
I'm worried about Sienna.
The location should still be safe.
I hope so.
Engaging head on.
Nice. Oh.
Her vital signs are gone.
What happened? I guess this was her final scam. There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan. I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scam my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock Insurance. Once some time has passed, could you please take my corrupted body out of the hollow? That will secure a generous compensation package for my daughter. It's only what the Ravenlocks owe me. A pity, yes. But it's the only way I can squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think that will help you?
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this. But it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away, and turns to dust, my love for you will always be there. Thank you. You're a good kid.
She was betting that we'd help her.
So, you were aware of this the whole time?
Yes. Because I saw it.
Vivian smiled silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory of back when she shed tears of Sienna.
You might not believe me, but I've had this ability to see the future since I was a little girl. But the things I see are always something bad. Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here. Nobody wants her around.
If only she would just disappear.
I just wanted to warn you all. I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stayed silent for a long time, as she struggled to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, There's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things, or if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind and warn them about impending disasters.
I can tell it's never been easy for you.
The Absol.
Thank
It's the
you.
Absol thing, basically.
No matter what. I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace. I hope no misfortune, whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes. Every time a prophecy appears, I can't but shed tears. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe those bad things would happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian fell silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue talking. Sienna said the compensation for the regular family's hollow corruption of insurance was enough to insure her daughter for life. Now it's hard to imagine a notoriously stingy partner engaging in such a money-losing business. He tossed her into. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Epilogue family has fallen out of favor with Thomas Rwanda. That's why they became so desperate, afraid of being banned by the mighty tops. Sienna is actually a skilled, intelligent broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to get classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable briefing log. She still couldn't avenge her lover. But I believe everything she did was meaningful. Same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone, it seems like there are fears in your mind. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep it forward.
Proxy, do you believe that the future can be changed?
That's quite the sudden question.
In my memories, this has happened countless times already.
Save your strength, Ambi. Attacking from our blind spot.
I only see these misfortunes.
Here, downstairs.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Oh, fuck!
Right over. Move on. Foxy, the fissure that we're looking for is up ahead.
Recalibrating.
Right on cue. A perfect conduit. What you deserve.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Flip the switch. It's time.
There we go.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
I'm curious about your story, Vivian, but we can talk more once you feel ready. Don't worry, I'm very patient.
You're the first person to ever say that to me. I'd be happy to share my story with you. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really? Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
And I can't climb out those things. Found it. The vending machine. Bring his belongings probably stashed away in the vending machine. That's the intelligent guy. Yeah, Brian thought this was a good spot. Okay, so let's look around first.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines. They should be the ones Ring's belonging. What could they be?
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Foxy, I have a feeling. Ring's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. Hi, that's actually true. You carefully search the vending machine and don't find nothing. As you're about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. My drink would normally wear out a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So that is how it's done? At least I have a professional intelligence broker. Oh, hello, Hugo.
Out of my way.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian slipped through Bringer's notebook together. I ignored the surrounding danger for some time, and a streak of Athera suddenly rings out. For a moment later, a strange and familiar figure materialized to block the Athera, posing a bit decent.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the Proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry, Master Proxy. We don't have any ulterior motives here. As you've probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned phantom thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its
Excuse me.
longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird phantom thief can show.
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate. We all know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
All right, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you?
Really?
He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Fancy collectible. A collectible gifted by Twin. It's an expensive and exquisite piece of art. But it seems horrible. I didn't mess with this family.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
Captaining the Hollow, keeping the other different stuff. Creative stuff. Ah, I got the walk. Here you go. Wee! Wee! I don't think this is anything like that, but it's really funny that he goes like has his arm on the right. He uses the arm on the right to do shit or like pose, and like on his like left for his pose. Since we're on a famous story, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend something else? My apologies, everyone. I need to take my leave to go check out my art gallery now. So you only actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner is Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been only busy today. You're not instantly from the area. Well, try to be wrong. Well, it was our dear collector, Mr. On that note, sir, I assume you'll finish a task I need to do this. Now, that's promised. I found balance with the goods you gave me. No sort of big names around me. Of course, I would also recommend a guide to them as instructed. Spread a word about it in the circle. But getting rid of all this big squishy stuff so suddenly, you're not trouble me. You have funding issues, I'm your guy. I got a friend who offers a loan service. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very free. I have more than just you as my loan now. In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation this thing. I see. Those red faces in the collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they'll all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for the kind words. Anyway, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now, time to find that guy. I haven't been mentioning that he would dress up something more presentable. You are. When a musician does the string breaks, the gatekeepers resist me, which hand hides the echoing for the underworld fair. Are you okay? The claims now. Actually, sorry, my mistake. Yes? When a musician's third string breaks, the gatekeepers will stop me. Which hand had still coin for the underworld's fair? Huh? Are you still LARPing on your age? I know only people my age would like it. Sorry, my mistake. Huh. When a musician's third strings break, the gatekeepers whispers to me, and which hand hides the coin for the underworld's fair? The left hand holds death, the right hand holds deception, but the raven has already flown away with the answer. Can't get over it. I get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with hardware has been scheduled, so I'll be waiting for you in that same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and the gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Sal, I got to ask. You're not gonna make it Ravenlock's your enemy, are you? Now that I say I am. Not like it's W anyways. You already caused a seat in the auction. That robe of hero stuff. I can't believe you just came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case, but before is linked to him too. I also heard that they were dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Pygmy Locks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kind of messed up things that makes your blood boil. But sweep everyday lives with money and power, and the victim of no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he personally took out the previous hair and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want you to witness Mockingbird's folly trying to crack its tail with an egg. I prefer to see it as more of a gamble. I can never win an argument against you anyways. Don't forget that The Ravenlock family is in bed with those exalted lunatics. Who knows what awful schemes they've been cooking lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you all the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lyco doing, baby? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two have split up, but it's been years. Still not over it? Don't know, don't care. But there's nothing else. I'll get the going now. Alright, fine. As soon as everybody seems to be having a tense discussion, you throw their name. I don't know which one's which, so I'll just do whatever. So that Mockingbird fan debates tend to get only looks flashy, but how does my actually accomplish anything, right? House remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the name can't keep you in control. But doesn't the mere existence of Mockingbird serves as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among those evildoers. Really? But what can they actually change? Man, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is just a fly. Annoying, but not deadly. So just let it be. What do you think should happen? If I ask you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want to change. Now, power and influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, if possible, joining tops. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds like exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join tops, many would probably defect immediately. True, we'll turn down money. Invitation of I received, yes. You the one who admits Mr. Hartman? Correct. Mr. Hartman sounds extremely proud. His grace was this meeting amidst his busy schedule. I hope you bring something substantial to the matter. No, I don't. I sent him precisely because I haven't enough leverage. About it.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place. My family is working on a big project. If things come to fruition, Ravenlock's status in tops will significantly improve. At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr. Hartman, I think you've misunderstood me. I have no intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for tops.
You want to join tops? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Just answer me yes or no. I don't think either of us can afford to waste time.
I understand.
Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with tops. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case, you have a deal.
I appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Pouring clutch over the waiter, he looks up 2 glasses of some expensive-looking deep crimson liquid. He lifts the glass and nods to Hugo before drinking it in gulp. Hugo flashes a snark grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena!
She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her?
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him!
Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. He should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled!
He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
Why don't we reunite him with Serena then? Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done.
What?
My children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you, go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! Before this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before, there's only room for one winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
The fuck?
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
What the hell? Yeah, it's still on. After Hugo leaves. Roxy, you look like you have something to say. About that chosen one. Well, the truth is, it was one of the chances to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy ever met. The chosen proxy. In other words, chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free right now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk out separately? Anyways, fine. Liam, still up, moron. I am still up. Don't know when my internet's gonna be up for, but...
Thank you for escorting me here, Proxy. Today was quite eventful. You're a child that only brings misfortune.
That was something.
People have been saying that about me for a long time. I used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way. Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
And there she is.
I don't know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Damn, what the fuck?
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, What's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
But generally, you say goodbye, goodnight to Vivian. It's kinda late. Time to head back to the field store and get some proper rest. Nice. You're a bit late today. I'll chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. We should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have to get a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said that you'll be investigating the holodeck tomorrow. Besides her, Hugo and Lycon, Anby, whom we recommended before, will also be joining this operation. She'll explain the details when she comes to pick you up at the field store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into Hollow like you did the last few times? The Vivian's there to protect me. Right. With so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home. I'll home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. I've been streaming for a bit, so I'm gonna take a small break, like 3 minutes, 5 minutes, whatever. Yeah, let me take a little small break. We'll be back soon. I need to turn on the light and such. So yeah. Nice. I'll be right quick. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm back. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates. But they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspected that he made something stash the coordinates. It's unclear whether it would be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination is at the Valley Twins. Let's head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
Oh my god.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later? I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Oh my god.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
My Hugo's brain for the upcoming operation or come down. Name of machines, stop and face. Need to stock up on chocolate anyways. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate cones. I'll take all of them in the bag. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Infinity. Yeah, I didn't expect it either. Anyways, I would have chosen a different store. Are you prepared for the... Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time in your combat surprise. If you could also refrain revealing your secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. Yeah, my word that as long as your cash did not cause harm, I'll keep everything secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm sure I'm town. I'll be off then. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medication if you're stopping too. Guess I'll stick to the one I'm used to. Bruh. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I choose to go the other way. Time is short, and there's the only pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to afford you. Awkward.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
You got Lycon shares a rare moment, a piece of reminiscence. Meanwhile, on the box side, the others joining the operation finally arrives.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seeing that Miss Andy is the reinforcement worker recommended by that manager. And pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. I'm Hugo. Hello. The president's already updating me on the necessary information. Assured, we'll keep it confidential. So before entering the Hollows, let's confirm the mission objective once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates will contain secrets related to Exaltus. These could be treasures, or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now. So it's Ambi, Lycon, Kyuga, unless it's just Ambi and Lycon specifically.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Foxy, if they're being too noisy.
Understood.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not bust the door open?
You can try. The generator room should be nearby. Over here.
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've recognized the circuit-related modules. Using it, collect them the same way as you've done before. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. You're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon! I've been your biggest fan for years now! Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you... I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo?
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, all right?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
Wait.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
Say no more.
The door's finally open.
The proxy is Ethan. Ethan is the proxy.
Calm down.
This is a dream. I never went away.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination. Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Say no more.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Now you can. I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Satan. He won't back down. What you deserve. Lord Satan, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Excuse
thank you
me.
for your concern. I'm fine.
This now becomes an overbearing fan. Oh no. You're blocked up by a complicated mechanism.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
Oh fuck.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Kanye?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
They're not backing down at this point.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
Maybe we should go over it all again. You know, just in case anyone's not fully on board.
There's no need, Master Proxy. Our top priority right now is to crack the mechanisms as soon as possible.
It's just a simple mechanism. I can handle it solo. Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
My god. So if there are no objections, let's proceed to the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as Lily, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy working like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Andy. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Are you like the rest moment? Let's keep moving. As a proxy said, let's make it quick, friends.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here. We have to find a way to close that door and stop the ethereals from flooding in.
Oh, this puzzle. Yeah, that one's not so hard. Yo, fuck you, bitch. Is there something up here? Nope.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but he's super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Oh my god.
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. Though, not a huge problem.
Oh shit. Nope. Fuck you.
How bad? What you deserve.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's time.
Oh, the final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movie. Bring it on level with its decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's go meet up with the others. You know what I look like on the people side.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
I have no objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
I got silent for quite a while. Seeming to caught him some memories from ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up.
Sorry about that.
It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Back to present, brother about a not so happy cooperation, like Hugo finally managed to do with the mechanism.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you, not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
The team has completed their respective tasks. Everyone got their gun. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Certainly, it is thanks to a certain someone. When I come in the last place, everyone was so busy arguing. Our perfectly coordinated partners, such as Lord Faith and I, winning first is to be expected. I'll be right back. Just need a drink. That was there was fire alarm for a second. Shouldn't that place treat everyone else? Alright, fair enough. Once you complete the mission, I'll treat the proxy to a meal. Since when did we agree to a race? Everyone, the location marked in Bringer's notebooks not far from here. Let's move out.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay. Then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Wait.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for some reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're faith-in or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, the man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily, but I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that, innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty, but you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Roger.
What are you gonna do, Hugo? What the hell are you gonna do?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
Let's find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join TOPS. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it? You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Rather, the entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of TOPS.
A perfect conduit.
There's no chance of victory for you.
Are you paid? Off balance. It's time.
There we go. God fucking damn. We escaped, Nerdy escaped through the fissure with her sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
What?
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
What the fuck?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle. You were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
That's not for you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything, or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
But even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Up here we go.
It's about time you kneel.
Oh, fuck.
Flip a switch.
Everything you just said. Is that what you truly believe?
Of course. Are you surprised?
I have never once thought that Mockingbird was a failure.
Fuck off!
Actions, no matter how childish or flawed, must have made their mark on the world.
A perfect conduit. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
There isn't, Vivian. This is the final lesson I'll impart to you. Those who cannot give up anything are destined to end up with nothing. Truth be told, I envy you. The world needs people like you.
Resolve.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
Oh, fuck.
I knew it. You...
Uh-oh.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
What the f-
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
We've been quietly lost the edge of the top. He has stayed for a long time. So, naturally, that takes time.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair.
What?
And destruction. That's the future I see.
Am I gonna die?
Lord Phaethon.
After exiting Hollow, my con takes his leave a little bit. Well, Vivian returns to the hot radio store with us. For some reason, she remains silent times out. You okay, Vivian? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. Just a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltus. From what I know about Hugo, I could easily take a now someone like Hartman. There's no need for him to put on such a show. And deliberately use you as a hostage. But I don't think he ever intended to harm you. Like Hugo said in the end. No, just something feels off. And that messes with our sacrifice core. Maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret about this. I have a small request. And it might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone. Do you really either? Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone with like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find out everything was just a dream, I wonder what would that be. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait a couple months just to get the part 2. What is happening, man? What the hell? Okay. I'll probably do those one quickly. Where did you find yesterday? So I turned like this. What's wrong? Ah, right there in our club. So here's the thing. My workmate Julie seems to have encountered some kind of malfunction. After ending the latest version of the AVR machine test, it wasn't a mental anomaly. Honestly, showing a strange word about defeating bad guys and saving the world. After examination, it discovered that its data has been a localized disorder, existing in a state that can only be understood as a lucid dream. Only when the desire within the dream is fulfilled can it return to reality. But I don't know how much it could harm the experience. As someone could enter Tully's dream and complete on adventures together in the virtual world, perhaps you could help restore it to normal. Leave it to me. I'm so grateful. Tully's in your hand. You shouldn't have arrived at the VR device. Please make sure to bring up with your life. By the way, try not to argue with it, or the condition might worse. We kill it. What's the rush? Yeah, I wish to express the crisis. Can you see the other related entrance to another world? Is Vermin to this regard twice? However, according to what Kylie said, it's best to follow the suggestion to come up there in the background. Okay then. There's a ball that can be installed on Tully's shoulder and launch auto-tracking missiles. When Agent activates the EX special, it will use maximum power to launch. Interesting. Nice.
My time to show. Press the advantage. Here we go!
Look at all my money. What?
Securing the perimeter. Don't blink! You'll make me dash you into the ground!
All exits are now sealed. The best defense is a strong offense.
Nice. Yeah, this event one is not. It shouldn't be too bad. Oh shit. Man.
Alright, I'll take them on.
All exits are now sealed. I won't betray your trust.
There we go.
Securing the perimeter. Nothing slips through my safety.
But this song is dedicated to the world.
All exits are now sealed.
Hey, you don't have a permit.
Securing the
Oh shit! Fuck! I did not meant to. I actually caught her in a JoJo pose. Okay, wow. This pose. Fuck's sake. So stupid. We're back here again. It's good.
All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter.
I'll take you.
All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter.
Alright, I'll take your mark. Here we go!
Clock stone.
Don't get in my way!
I'll take over now.
Then, more upgrades.
All exits are now clear. Securing the perimeter. Everything's under
Don't blink! You'll make me dash you into the ground! Here we go!
All exits are now sealed. Securing the perimeter. Your journey ends with me.
What are these shots I'm getting? These are great. Yes, these shots are stupid. Thanks to you, Tilly's conditions have stabilized. It sounds like no longer saying random things, and data flow has temporarily returned to normal. Shaman's word. It's glad it's recovered. Yeah, my colleagues seem happy. Thank you. Now we can get back to work. Am I missing something? Oh wait, I probably need to talk to the person. Yeah, I need to talk to the person. Miss Ray, so when do we start? Sorry now. Should I go to Tully's space now? How's it going? It's just my imagination. I can't help but feel that when the moment I met Miss Yabi on the street, to when she agrees to help, there's a constant sense of detachment. Almost like interacting with AI. I think I just stopped somewhere. Mr. Egg, my customer for last time. Tully looks much better now, but I think it's just one step away from her full recovery. I remember Miss Miyabi on the street. It must be up to Kurt to ask her to help Tully. Well, Miss Miyabi agreed. That was just a moment ago. She seemed to have been repeating the end of my last sentence. She's probably unaware of this. Oh, so. Then who can I ask about the combat? Oh, twice. What happened to you? The training was just too intense. Coming back to my senses, I feel everything around is just so unfamiliar. Why are you all staring at me? Did you find out I ate an extra lemon on this bread this morning? Yes, boss. I can't leave people in trouble. Miss Miami, thank you so much. Now, would you both read under the comment, Tilly? Sure. Whatever. Ew! Ooh, excuse me.
I'll make it painless. Oops, sorry.
I'll do my best.
There we go.
Let's make this quick.
These are some insane poses I'm getting right now. Alright, let's see if Stream Lux counts, because let's see if I can get this W engine. Nope. I got 3 A ranks though, so that's something.
This is Ted.
The fact that Hyper is in there too, for some reason. Whatever. Ah, I just need the last one actually. Oh, I already have one. Well, oh well.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Oh, I got beds again. Damn.
My turn.
Let's rotate. Let's make this quick.
Nice.
Come on.
Sorry. I'll make it painless.
Shit, I might have spent less than anticipated. Yeah, we'll see.
Hit him where it hurts. The final act begins now.
I'll do my best. Surrender now.
Found your weakness.
I freaking picked the wrong one. They look this. They look so similar. Ah!
it hurts. Let's make this quick. The final act begins now. Sorry. No escape. Best in position. Hit him where it hurts. Sure. Best in position. Don't get hit. I'll make it painless.
Your crime won't be forgiven!
Ready for a fiery beam!
Found your weakness. Hit him where it hurts. Let's make this quick. Now, you're the prey. The pressure's on.
Here we go. Oh, hey, Andy. That's all. That's all. Not good. So yes, Andy. Just to the stream. I'm sending that. Now, wasn't I you who asked me to treat this as if it's oh, there, dude. Hi, Manager. Are you also here to assist Captain Tulu with the combat? Captain Tulu. My goodness, you're finally here. It's saving grace. Don't tell me. Yes, I'm traveling again. I'm so sorry. Tulu's mental the disorder escalated. The data is basically stable, which means stomatic movement should be fine. We're expected to go on. Ready to proceed an odd job instantly. Saying their pricing is pretty reasonable, but after chatting with this lady, I get the feeling something isn't quite right. Like she must have the same condition with Tulu. Are you whispering, Manager? You must have her, sorry. Since you love this lady, I assume working today would be convenient. Please tell me once again. We Tulu's wish together. We're the Lord. Please. Yeah, fair subject. Oh yeah. Right, last 3. Oh fucking Christ. Whatever.
Great timing.
I got it covered, Chingy. Freeze!
Understood. I'm here.
Stop resisting.
Justice is served.
You're under arrest.
Meet and
Easy orders received.
Sorry, that saw something weird for a second there.
Bye-bye, suckers.
Drop the weapon.
tiny.
Compressor K-22! Maximum firepower!
Easy work.
Focus and rest.
Following order. Here comes the first.
Standing by.
Stop resisting. It's no good. Great timing. I'm here. Face the consequences.
Angle's weird as shit. But I'm almost done, so... Bleh. Damn, I've been streaming this for 8 hours. Crikey. Oh, fuck, sorry.
You can share the load if you want.
I've got your six.
This angle's so weird.
This won't hurt.
Hands up!
Cross the line and you get shot.
Yeah, I can.
Incoming. Great timing.
I've got it covered, Chingy. Drop the weapon!
Sorry.
Hello again. Here comes the first. Behave now.
Surrender your weapon!
That's your call. This won't hurt. No. But check your mouth.
Justice always prevails!
Oh wait. Come on! What the fuck? Okay. Fine.
Fire support, ready.
Don't push it too far.
I got your six.
Let me give you a little treat.
My god, this angle is such shit.
Easy work. Justice is served.
Behave now.
Hands up! Don't even try it. You're surrounded!
Here comes the first.
Stop resisting.
It's no good remembering.
Nice. Did it. One more level to go, which is the endless cycle. Oh damn. Anything of me. I'm only doing what I should do. I'm having to fight soldier children. I'm on the team. How do you feel off? I only came out of a few empty fights. Look at Billy's way it's different. Let's see if you got signs of recovery. 3 minutes failed. The day has shown no anomaly. However, you've been out for quite a long time. You must be feeling exhausted. How can you call it a day? Maybe, could you maybe please come back home? That's it for today then.
You're recruiting? Just so you know, I only work with the best.
Oh.
Only the brave.
Looking, my loyalty lies with the winner. Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Oh, at least got on $100 for it, so that's good.
My loyalty lies with the winner. Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
Oh, hey, Poker. Bad news. That is, if Tali's data frame was free to the upgrade to be points level. The good news is that this time brought in from the outer ring to help you. Which be more reliable than their previous object. Oh, I'm actually seeing you here. So you're taking this job too? Yes, took it with you. Alright. I was a bit worried about getting a team member might slow us down. But now it looks like we'll be able to earn this money pretty easily. Oh. You're enjoying today's comics, but because you're not boy. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Let's go. That's not take that. There we go.
Perfect shot! Make it fun for me!
Perfect combo.
Take a moment, Anton.
Let's play a little. Home is where the...
You won't back down.
Oh, wrong direction. Whatever, I'll take it.
Beg for mercy! Set that too late! There's no retreat now!
Take my way over. 4 right now? 10, okay. This has been doing it blind.
Weakling! You're nothing but prey!
Loyalty.
That was easy.
I won't budge! Even one step!
There was so much mission and shit. That was so many. Also, damn, what was that? What was that camera angle? What the fuck? Trying to help me. Even though not. You're feeling. Well, why is it still like this? Am I gonna be cured? Or am I still for doing it? Yeah, I'm gonna move. You're totally right. You actually already covered, actually. What? Impossible. Lily would never lie to me. She's the most reliable workmate at HA. No, I think I went away. Sure, to compensate for even what it's to do. Look, this lady next to you cares about you so much. You make her trust forget. Really? Really, is she telling the truth? It's our heart beating us all. I mean, Jean truly was free to be able to. Aw. Here, you are but a little bamboo. Powerless, weak, and tiny bamboo. Help, brah! Are you content us? Your forever maiden dreams running forward. Oh, how powerful you are in dreams, you're fragile. Well, it's only wake up and step into reality with the strength. And it'll change. What's that? How about you just wake up, right? That's how it goes. You should come back, check out the outer ring. Sure, the outer ring folks love to talk about dreams and all that crazy wordy stuff. I can't deny that you're good at bringing dreams to life. You know, Boca at this side. Also, I did a good job acting. Anyways, it was something. Oh, did I run already? Yeah, makes sense. And it's bananas. Well, I did everything I need to do. And stuff like that. Ooh. Damn, I needed that stretch. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. I just remembered. There's this thing here. I'll just do it on my side. Anyways, I think that's it for now. Hope everybody had a good time watching me playing DayZ. The story though, just what the fuck is happening? Yeah, just what the hell? Hope everybody enjoyed enjoy watching me play Zenison Zero. Until next time, Nikita Yuki, I am Sun out. Bye!